jump us back. We're done with our break. They don't send us a load today, even though it's Sunday. We're going to go do a drop and hook in Irving, Alabama. Run up to Seymour, Indiana. The fun of it all. Going to do a Walmart to Walmart. So, the fun of it all has begun. Enjoyed my time off. Got to see my grandbabies, spend time with my kids. So we're going to get on up out of here instead of having to wait till tomorrow. Fun of it all. We getting our pre-trip in. Right now we sitting here where I dropped my trailer in the little community of Buckatown, Mississippi. We about to get out here, hit I-45, and run down a little piece, get off on 57, run down to I-10, and then come across. I'm not going to deal with Central, Pritchard, and 2-lane roads all the way to Irving, Alabama, which is off of I-10. We're going to go a quicker way. We're about an hour and a half away from where we're going. Got about 7, 8 more minutes and we're going to get up out of here. Ooh, the fun of it all. How you doing, friend? Fun of it all. We are parked in a mud hole. It rained this ass off this weekend. Yeah, that's good, buddy. That's good. We got our allergies under control where we can at least do a live. Right now, I'm in my little hometown community where I was born and raised. Wayne County, Mississippi. When visited my 2-year-old granddaughter's birthday party was the date. So I bobtailed out and spent the day with her. Helped her celebrate her birthday. And I got to meet my new little grandbaby. Got to play with her for 3 days in a row. Had me a good time. Ooh, have mercy. Polka dog, you have gotten spit all over my windows. You are a nuisance sometimes. I love you to death, but you're a pain in my ass. I had all these windows cleaned. But somebody has barked and spit everywhere, which is nothing unusual for this dog. Out of the way. I got to get your window too. Nothing but slobber from wall to wall. Have mercy. Yep, the fun of it all. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Hey, sweet little babies. Blew my mind's my 2-year-old granddaughter was more impressed with the outfits, the clothes, than she was the toys. So, did enjoy a little visit with my kids. So we're going to go down here and do a drop and hook and go to Indiana. God forbid we're going to be on I-65 all day tomorrow. Get up there and do a drop and hook and see more Indiana. Ooh, yes indeed. Gonna stop off Theodore, Alabama down here on 10. Get some fuel. I'm not about to run out Highway 45 to Mobile, get on 65, go to 10, only to drive back towards Mississippi to Irvington. And I can run down here, drop down 57. How you doing, Wyatt? Fixing to get up out of here. Yep, we're going to Bammer. Good old LA, Lower Alabama. Fun part's going to be getting up out of here and swinging around in front of Captain I Can't Park in the Mud Hole log truck. That's okay. We're going to get it. Ooh, mercy. I hear you, Mike. Well, this is my hometown, and I'm about 60 miles, 65 miles from Mobile right now. See if we can get out of here. I'm going to have to swing real wide to get around this damn log truck. I know the owner of this place. My grandmother ran the deli and the restaurant part of his truck stop for a long time. So I can come in here and drop my trailer with no trouble. Bobtail over to my other house here in Mississippi. Alright, Moki, it's time to go, baby. Hang on to your titties.
Turn left on Becatuna Chicora Clare Road, then take the first right. Turn right at the traffic light.
They put this red light in because everybody trying to shoot across this 4-lane here was getting killed. So they put a red light in to regulate the traffic in this little one-horse town. Right over there across the road where I went to school at.
continue on US 45.
A 12-year volunteer at that fire department. I go up there. He wasn't going to leave out till in the morning. I don't stop at no 7-Eleven, David. Ain't no 7-Eleven around here. We're going to stop at a truck stop on I-10. Get some fuel. There ain't no 7-Elevens down this way, buddy. Never has been, never will. Ooh, boy. Now we actually getting an early start, Bill. They sent this load a little while ago. I'm headed down to Irving, Alabama. Pick up a Walmart to Walmart. It was supposed to have been picked up by 4:30 yesterday. Apparently they didn't have nobody to run it. So I've got till Tuesday night, 11 o'clock to get it up to Seymour, Indiana. We'll get it up there tomorrow, sometime or another. I'll knock the majority of the trip out, do me a break, get up, run it on in the morning. Pretty much, ma'am. I wasn't expecting to see a load on me till tomorrow. Just happened to raise up out of the bed and see one on the screen. Me and Mokey Dog was chilling out at the truck stop. I came back after my grandbaby's birthday party and hooked up to the trailer. The fun of it all. All the difference is we're not going to go all the way down 45. We're going to get down here and hit 57 at State Line, Mississippi. Come out on I-10 and then go there. Same damn distance, if not closer. A lot less bullshit. Yeah, it's all good. Hell, we was ready to roll anyway. A lot better to them to go on ahead and get us rolling today. I just wish they'd have sent it to, called me on the phone earlier. Because if my ass would have went to sleep, they wasn't going to get shit out of me. Till in the morning. Good catfish house right here in Georgia. Got some of the best food in the state. This damn road is garbage. Yeah, Brent. I've been for 10 years. owner and co-founder of E&J Trucking, LLC. I don't drive for nobody but me. For 12 years, I only drove as a company driver 2 years. Well, it's possible, Brett. All you gotta do is put your nose to the grindstone. You just gotta remember, as an owner-operator, everything's on you. You don't go out there and run the loads, you ain't gonna make no money. And I can promise you this, you're gonna work harder as your own boss than you would punching the clock for somebody else. Not trying to discourage you, just letting you know it ain't no cakewalk. You can't come out here and live a champagne life on a beer sour. If you want to have good money and a good income, you got to keep that truck moving.
In a mile, take the exit on the right to Mississippi 42, then keep left.
Well, let's give or take on that, Brett. Before expenses, I'll make anywhere about $4,000 to $7,000 a week before expenses.
On the right to Mississippi 42.
So I might make 10 to 12,000 a month total, but then you got to take out truck note, insurance, fuel, and all that good shit. So you can still, after expenses, net anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a week. The average cost on these trucks, with your truck note, your insurance, and fuel costs, you're looking at about between $2,200 to $3,200 a week just in expenses. That's not counting your eating expense, unless you do like I do, buy groceries and eat what you cook in the truck. If you're smart, you save a lot of money by eating in the truck. These damn truck stops will drain you dry. Yeah, we do all right, Brett. We gotta wait on this economy to come back up. Right now, the economy is at rock bottom. So we're getting by. So my advice to you is, better stick to company driving until the economy improves. Right now the freight rates are dog shit. Well, hopefully within that year it'll come back up. We did good from 2017 to 2020. And it tanked from 21 to 24. It's been a struggle. good luck to you. You don't know if you can do it till you get out there and try to do it. And plus, if you get involved with it and you don't think it's for you, you can always jump on and go back to company driving. How you doing, company boat? Well, that's about the same here there, company boat. You're going to pay the shit out of taxes. How you doing, Chevy? Now my crazy GPS, she's going to keep trying to run us all different ways but the way I'm going. But we're going to go scoop this load, get our asses somewhere up. There you go, Michelle. Get our asses somewhere up 65 towards Crashville. Not a problem, Brent. I'm going to keep it real with you. You can make the money out here, but right now, you pretty much going to run 3 and 4 months at a time just to make money. When them freight rates come back up, you won't have to run near as hard. Rate of freight being shipped, freight rates. How much you can make per load. Right now, the only way you can make money is by the mile. Getting on line haul that pays by the load, you ain't gonna make no damn money. Because they'll offer you a load from Alabama to California for 5,000 to 6,000 when it should be 10,000 to 12,000. Right now, they're basically wanting everything shipped for free. That's the reason why I'm back running by the mile instead of on the line haul. Yeah, Tommy, they don't. How you doing, Bill? Man alive. And hopefully we can pick back up and get back on some daytime running after I get this load hooked and booked. I'm going to get it picked up, try to find me somewhere to park, do a break, and then we'll get up, deliver it tomorrow. I'm not going to break my ass. I've been up since early this morning. I'm just going to go on ahead and get it picked up, get it off that Walmart yard. See if we can't start heading that way. Ooh, mercy. Bun. Afternoons in Mississippi. Stop over here in Theodore, Grand Bay, Alabama area. Go ahead and top our tanks off. Good thing is this trailer was pretty clean. We picked it up in Alabama, so they ain't got to worry about cleaning it. We're going to be picking up a dry load over there in Irvington. Bun of it all. I hope my comments ain't that locked up. Yeah, we had lost the comments there for a minute. I do apologize. Thank you, Cupping Boat. How you doing, Lee? Car guy, good to see y'all. We had a little malfunction with the put the comments there. They quit coming in for a minute. So I had to reboot the page. How you doing, Ricky? Yeah, we're going to see where we end up, Ricky. And I'm going to tell you something there, partner. You worry about your fucking self and not me handling this truck. I've got 1,000,000 safe driving, asshole. Don't need a safety lesson from somebody that ain't got a fucking clue. Get the fuck off my page. You don't come on my goddamn page telling me what the fuck I need to do. Fucking dumbasses. Need to worry about your damn self. Don't fucking worry about what I'm doing. That's a quick way to get on my bad side in this live chat. I've been doing a trucking page for over 2 years. Ain't had no accident yet. This ain't no different talking on the phone. I'm completely hands fucking free. Well within the law. Don't need a safety lesson from a crackhead that ain't never drove a truck. I handle my business. That's what people should best know. That's why we have a Bluetooth system where you can. Yeah, you have a good one there, Cub in the boat. It's just now 8 o'clock, 8:20 over here. 8:20 Sunday night. So that'll be a pretty peaceful ride on the road. Should be able to get in and out of Walmart pretty quick. Least of all, that's the plan anyway. We did have a good break. Enjoyed hanging around. My daughter, her husband, my son, his wife, the other daughter and her old man. Yeah, RAF, this is front row show of what I look at every day. That way we can showcase the idiots on the highway that shouldn't have a driver's license. How you doing, John? Welcome to Highway 57/63 here in Mississippi. We sliding down to the edge of the coastline, catch I-10 over to Alabama. I got a crack-headed GPS that thinks there's only one way to go to Irvington, Alabama, which is west of frickin' Mobile. And it sure as hell ain't driving to Mobile and coming back west. A lot easier to head down 45 south towards Alabama, get over here on 63 and 57 south, run down to I-10 and run east. Be a lot easier and a lot quicker, and it's all 4 lanes instead of having to run down a 2-lane back road. And have to deal with Central Alabama and 8 Mile. Danny, if that's all you got to say, you can exit your ass out the page. Because that makes about the second, third time you put that dumb shit up there. Well, that's good, John. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a pretty cool lifestyle to live. It's not really a job, it's a paid vacation. Be heading up to Indiana with this load. It ain't a real long load, but it'll get us started a little early. We can drop it when we get up there tomorrow. Get us something else. Probably pull out about 3 loads this week, try to break a 3,000 mile week, which will be fantastic. We shall see. Fun of it all. I've got till 11:30 or 11:59 tomorrow night to get this load up there, so we should be there way before then. I'll probably knock half of it out today. Yeah, I did a little refresh there because I thought my comments was locked up. Somebody got a pickup out by their driveway for sale. How you doing, Alfonso? Good to see you. Welcome to Night Riding with Uncle Jeff. We're actually leaving way earlier than we planned on it. Go ahead and get this week started and be done with it. Like I said, they dropped this load on our stream. I wasn't expecting a load out of them today, but they went ahead and throwed me one. Alright, man. Well, hello back to North Carolina. I got a buddy skateboarding heading up that way. Somewhere up that way. He left out today. Talked to him earlier this morning. I appreciate it, Alfonso. Oh, we beat the head of Walmart distribution in Irvington, Alabama. We're going to run up to another Walmart distribution in Seymour, Indiana. Going to be a Walmart to Walmart. I was still up when they sent the load, so I told them go ahead and dispatch me. I'll go ahead and go on down here and get it since I wasn't doing nothing else. Just laying down watching TV. Yes, sir, I am an owner-operator. No, I don't get bored. I have enough to keep my attention and keep my mind busy going down this road. How you doing, Pamela? Well, that's cool, dude. I don't never get bored behind the wheel. You get bored, you get sleepy, and you get careless. This person here must be pretty bored. They've been going from the solid white line, weeble wobbling back and forth. Look at it. Better keep that four-wheeler in your lane there, contact. 'Cause I'll wake you up with that freight train whistle. Too busy playing on that telephone. Jazz off your phone, stupid. Reason why you can't stay on the damn road. Got a dumbass behind the wheel. Oh, I will, D. If I see that phone in their face, I'm gonna light them up. You won't be retarded. Don't do it in front of me. I'm going to let you know about it. And here's the thing. You ain't hiding that bone from me. I can see you. In 12 years, I done got me 2 cell phones. One out of a sunroof and one out of a car window. And they were none too happy about that son of a bitch hitting that asphalt. Too busy paying attention to that phone, that big whistle. That big whistle scared shit out of you. Got a lady up one time, she was in a Mercedes here in the left lane. Dragging her nuts, got that phone right in her face. I could see it through the back window. I flew up over a hill passing somebody. There she was in the hammer lane, weeble wobbling at 40 miles an hour. I hit that damn freight train whistle. She threw that phone right through the sunroof. It hit the front grill of my Freightliner. Busted my grill. Busted that damn cell phone all to pieces too. Because I run over that son of a bitch. Mike, I hope he did. Had another little kid in Jackson, Mississippi, in a little Toyota Corolla. It was an old model Toyota Corolla, looked brand new. He had that arm up on that damn window with the window down. And he did good passing me. And he crossed three lanes in front of me, went all the way to the far right. I was in the middle lane. Then he started playing on that phone. Ray trucking is easy to do when you're used to it. I'm running an X15 Compass. 605 with 600 horses. 18 speed heat and puller stick shift. Make a long story short, the little boy in the Toyota had that little phone up on the armrest of the window. Texted with the window down, come drifting over in front of me. Nah, it ain't got but a single. It's got a supersized turbo on it. It only needs one. But I blew that horn at him because he was coming over into my lane. He threw that phone out the window. Dropped it on the asphalt.
In 1 3/4 miles, turn left on US 98 East.
How you doing, Jeopardy? The old blue-eyed devil got her to the floor. She ain't going no faster than the speed limit. Too many state troopers from Mississippi live on this road. We do the speed limit down through hell. Because they are assholes. We don't sign autographs for the state. Yeah, governors suck, but one thing about it, Jeopardy, this truck ain't got no governor. She'll do whatever I want her to do.
On US 98 East.
I've seen a couple of them, Mike. But hell, regardless if it's driving itself, The FMCA still have to have a person in the truck because the FMCA did not give them an exemption on the triangle rule. So if that truck breaks down, they got to have a person who can put the triangles out on the shoulder of the road. So if they ain't got a person in it, they can't operate it on the highway.
Continue on Mississippi 62
So
bypass.
even though the truck's driving itself, there's still somebody in there. Yeah, well, once one of them sons of bitches goes haywire, kills a few dozen people, they'll take them off the road. That's what's going to happen. Thank you, Paul. All it's going to take is one of them robot trucks going ape shit in the traffic, killing a few dozen people. That shit'll be history. They'll be sued so bad and put out of business they won't never put another one on the road. Because I don't care. They say that their computer software is, nobody can hack into it. Nobody can do nothing to it to make it go crazy. That's a lie. Tesla said that, and a little 15-year-old German kid in Europe hacked into 28 Tesla cars and took them over. And they were supposedly unhackable. So if a 15-year-old kid can take over self-driving Tesla cars, then them big trucks can be hacked too. It's going to happen. And unfortunately, a bunch of people are going to lose their lives over something that was the dumbest fucking idea on the planet. You cannot remove the drivers from the trucks and think that it's going to work out for everybody. It's not. You're going to get a lot of people hurt, a lot of people killed. Well, I can tell you, Mike, I have drove trucks with that Bendix auto braking system on it. And I can outreact that auto braking system. That auto braking system that they put on these trucks, that some of these trucks have, will lock the brakes up, registering that overpass right there. Thinking you're going to run into the overpass. That damn thing ain't nothing but an insurance discount. It ain't safe for no driver on the road with that auto braking system. That's the biggest fuck up in history. My T680 that I traded in on that Peterbilt had that shit. And that goddamn truck in a year and a half almost got me killed a dozen times. Luckily, I had some experience dealing with it and was able to keep my foot on. I had to keep my foot on the gas pedal even though I was on cruise. I would have to keep my foot on the gas pedal to keep the auto braking system from wrecking the damn truck, overseeing a shadow on the road. All that computerized bullshit has no place in commercial trucking. All it is a way to get cheaper insurance. And I have people pull out within 25 foot of the truck. Did the brakes engage? No. The only person that didn't engage the brakes was me to keep from hitting dumbasses. And you're right, Mike. Absolutely 100%, brother. You cannot replace the gut reactions of a good driver. Now, I know we got a lot of Visa and steering wheel holders out here that love to wear their flip-flops and prop their feet on the dash. Those aren't the good drivers. They're the drivers making it possible for them idiots to create these driverless trucks. Oh yeah, super. It does suck. I drove a 2016 Freightliner as a company driver that had that shit. Damn near got killed a dozen times. I made sure all my 2015 Freightliners did not have it on them. Then I bought that T680, it had it. Now I got this 389P. It ain't got all that bullshit. You can actually operate the truck without any shit. And by ignoring my GPS, I knocked 25, 30 minutes off my trip. How you doing, CT? Would I trust? No, I don't trust no self-driving truck, Peter. I wouldn't trust that shit as far as I can spit. Oh, Mike, that'd be a nightmare. That damn truck computer gets so screwed up, it ends up running over people on the sidewalk. I hear you, CT. I'll be in Seymour tomorrow. No telling where they'll send me from there. Oh, CT, I sure don't. Yeah, Mike, I get out that way from time to time. I got a feeling when I get into Indiana up there, they'll give me some little short shit run over that way. Thank you, Alfonso. I appreciate it. We're going to see if we can get in here, find this Walmart distribution center. The address they give us runs out up the road from the distribution center. I punched in the distribution center number. So I got to get on Walmart Way and run way around and down, way past where this address runs out. So we're going to see how that goes. We shall see. I figured I'd go on ahead down there and deal with Sunday night traffic, which won't be too bad, rather than come down here in the morning when everybody going to work. CT, I ain't got no way to screenshot it. You'll have to go in to my post part of the page and leave me a comment. Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Peter. Even all the shit that gets loaded on a train or a ship, they either end up coming off a ship, going to a train yard, getting on a truck. That's the only way it happens. Boy, what's some nuts on that son of a bitch? I see you, this guy. Well, you the one who's over there in that hammer lane dragging your damn pussy lips. Get your ass on up the road. I ain't gonna sit here and wait on you to get moving. There you go, Truman. How you doing, Nate? This guy, Docker, seen me move over. He wants to speed up a little bit. Ooh, fun. And of course he slows back down. And he's gonna speed up again. Mister, I ain't got time to play with you. You only sped up because you seen me coming. Now I'm gonna show you something there, Codsack. Quit being a douchebag. You wasn't driving, that's why I moved over. Why you want to persist in speeding up when you see me coming is another thing. So go back to being a douchebag, dragging your nuts. I got the ass to pass you. And all it takes is hitting that pedal. Now you can go back to dragging your titties. cannot stand these egotistical jackasses with 10,000 lights on their truck. As soon as you go to pass them, they want to all of a sudden start bumping their speed up. Then when you show them that you're not a governed truck, they slow the fuck back down and start dragging their nuts again. So when somebody's passing you, let them pass. Quit getting the ego and trying to fucking race somebody. I got an 18-speed Eaton Buller transmission there, Peter. This thing will run as far as I can push the pedal there, big. But I don't push her over 70 to 73, except when I got to pass a dipshit. When I lay it to the floor, she'll jump up over 80 real quick. I'll only bump it up a little bit to get around egotistical dickweeds that want to speed up after they were driving slow. And after I showed him that I could get around him easily, he's already a half a mile behind us. Yeah, that's what I call them, Peter. A rolling Christmas tree. 9 times out of 10, they look all pretty after dark. You pull up the truck stop in the daytime and they parked up, they're a rolling wreck with 10,000 lights on them. They got more money in the lights than they do in the whole truck. I heard that, big. There's a lot of trucks that are restricted. That T680 I traded in for this Peterbilt, it was restricted to 70. This one right here, it ain't got all that bullshit on it. Thank God. None of that auto braking, none of that lane alert, none of that governor shit. This is an actual truck driver's truck. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Now, Peter, I won't piss on them automatics. They are worthless to me. There ain't some older folks out here that can't drive the sticks no more, that have to get them automatics and still want to keep trucking. And that's about the only time I would say an automatic's worth its shit for somebody that can't run a stick shift anymore. But them damn automatics are too much maintenance cost. Transmissions in them are garbage. Overheat, shut the truck down on you. You get them in a band, they'll shut down on you. Especially if you got a heavy trailer. Right now I'm on Highway 63 and Highway 57 South, headed towards Pascagoula, Mississippi. Gonna get on I-10 here in about 15 minutes. I almost forgot about that damn red light. Now, if you're running a damn day cab in town all day, I can see where an automatic would be worth its weight in gold. But as far as out here over the road, they're a waste of money. I understand that, Ben. I do too. I don't care for them. Quit riding the zipper, crackhead. Scoot over a little bit. Ooh, mercy. The fun of it all. At least that driver knew what a dimmer switch was. About half these crackheads out here can't drive after dark without bright headlights. I hardly ever put my lights on bright. Well, Alfonso, I can run either way, day or night. I really don't have no preference. I do what it has done to deliver the load and make sure that it's on time. So if it takes me switching from days to nights, I'm pretty versatile. That's one thing, Nate, I wouldn't care to do. Well, right now, Ben, I'm driving through Mississippi to go to Alabama. I'm going to get on I-10 down here in Pascagoula, Mississippi, run over to Irvington, Alabama, and drop an hook, and head up to Seymour, Indiana. I don't have sweep chains. I got snow cables if I need to put them on. But if I got to pull them cables out the box for ice and snow, I don't need to be driving. Gotta have seat belts, it's the law. Thank you, Nate. Well, big, not much, brother. Just gonna run down here and scoop a load. Not a problem, Alfonso. Thank you for the comment. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate it. We always try to do our best. I got about 12 years and 1,300,000 under my belt there. There, Ben. We've been out here a little minute. January we'll be in our 13th year. Thank you, Richard. Jeremy, you would have to check. You'd have to check into that. Last time I heard, the FMCA did a clearinghouse, and they got rid of a lot of people with different types of things on their record. So that I'm not real sure of. I don't think you can. You'd have to research that and see. Yes, sir, Ben. That's 1,300,000 safe driving, no accidents, no tickets. Not a problem, Jeremy. I do know if it's any type of felony related to alcohol and drugs, it's definitely a no. But I don't know about the rest of them. Right now, Dewey, I got a load of sailboat fuel. I'm going to pick up a Walmart to Walmart load. Not quite sure what's on that trailer. Thank you, Ben. You have a good night, too. Thank you for stopping by. I don't pick up hitchhikers, Nate. Never have and never will. So I couldn't give you a story on hitchhikers. All righty, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Don't forget to click your notification bell. That way you'll know when we go live. We go live every day. Well, yeah. The only damn truck stop story I can tell is about being in Memphis, Tennessee, and Lamar Avenue, watching a lot lizard going from truck to truck to truck. And every time she got out of a truck, she'd go to a mud hole and wash her old crotch out and get in another one. That'd been probably about 7, 8 years ago. Other than that, it's pretty dead at the truck stops where I park at. I try not to park in any major. Too much bullshit. I'm headed to Irvington, Alabama. There, Douglas. Bad part was that mud hole was full of diesel fuel and oil. So I guess she was not only cleaning it, but she was lubing it up. So I guess the next person in line got a lubed up ride. I was just sitting there eating microwave popcorn, laughing my ass off, talking to my wife and telling her about it on the phone. I don't eat it, Bojangles. Them people ain't got nothing but a bellyache waiting to happen to me. My stomach don't deal with fast food. That's why I buy groceries and I cook for myself. Now, I may order a pizza out of the truck stop from Godfather's, or I may go to Subway from time to time, but that's about it. I usually cook all my own food here in the truck. Saves a lot of money. A lot of money. All right, Alfonso, you have a good one. Stay blessed, brother. We getting into Moss Point, Mississippi up here. Moss Point, Pascagoula. Now, Jim, I've thought about it. I really ain't got nowhere to put it right now, even if I wanted to. I got a 110 volt electric glass top skillet. I got a microwave. Yes, sir, Ryan. This is a Peterbilt. $3.89. I cook in that skillet, cook stuff in the microwave, so I'm pretty well good on that.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep left to I-10 East.
I don't know why you flying into town, you dumbass. You gonna fuck around and find out there, Cletus. These damn Jackson County police officers don't play no shit down here. Yeah, it's one of my favorites too, Ryan. I grew up around the Peterbilts. My uncle drove for 40 plus years. Now, right now, I'm getting about 8 miles to the gallon there, Douglas. Dewey, excuse me. We get anywhere from 5.5 to 8.5 miles to the gallon, depending on the weight of the load. Pulling this empty trailer, we're getting about 8.
Be in the left lane.
8.5. Oh boy, the fun of it all. Time to get on I-10.
Continue on the current road.
Yeah, for the most part, Dewey. It can stand to drop a little bit more on the price. This old Pete got enough power with an empty trailer. I can start out in 7th gear. don't play no shit. She got some ass. How you doing, Leslie? We gonna duck off up here, Theodore, Alabama, to Love, get some fuel. Mostly a lot of your big companies are running automatics. This company that I'm contracted to, WFX, their company drivers are all in automatics. You got a few of them that have stick shifts, not very many. Me, I don't fool with the automatic. If they hadn't had a stick shift available to buy, I wouldn't even stepped out and made a contract with them. A lot of your big companies went to them automatics, figured they'd keep more drivers in-house. No, Jim, I don't stop at Buc-ee's. Truck drivers are unwelcome at Bucky Beaver. So Bucky Beaver can suck a dick. I wouldn't piss on Bucky Beaver if it's on fire. They don't like truck drivers, and I don't like them. You can pull in there with your truck. Within 3 to 5 minutes, you're going to meet the police because they're going to lock the doors, refuse your service, and call the police and have you trespass from the property. So, Buc-ee's will never see $1 of my money. Ever. They won't even let you on the property bobtailing. But they always welcome that freight truck and that fuel truck to keep their gas station going. And if they offered me a load to Buc-ee's, I'd tell them to kiss my ass. They'd run out of freight before I'd ever set foot in the parking lot. That's all I got for them shitbirds. Yeah, we got the pre-pass, the old Mississippi scale. You never know when this son of a bitch is going to be open or closed. Now, Bucky Beaver is definitely a no-go, period. Right now, Richard, I'm running empty. So, right now with an empty trailer, I'm probably grossing about between 34 to 35,000. That's empty. Okay, Richard. That's cool. I'm headed, Eric, over to Irvington, Alabama. Going to pick up a dropping hook at Walmart. We're making the bay crossing into Alabama here in a few seconds. Our crazy ass GPS was trying to run us all the way into Mobile and coming back this way. I ain't doing all that shit. I need fuel anyway. I'm below a half a tank. This is supposed to be a dry load. It's loaded on a reefer trailer. So it's probably some kind of packing material for the distribution center. Welcome to Alabama. Glad I missed that damn hole. Well, Douglas, I got a 110-gallon tank on it with about. And on the right-hand side, I got a 150-gallon tank. So I can hold 260 gallons maxed out. I heard that, Richard. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, you're making money. I heard that, Jim. That's what my wife would have done. Every little area of trucking has its part. Whether they're sleeping trucks over the road, day cabs, dedicated, it don't matter. Everybody's got to do their part. It's the only way this freight moves. I got to remember what exit that damn love is on. It's somewhere up here. Might be the exit I'm going to. Appreciate it, Lisa. Hey, Bex, what DOT violation you trying to refer to? There ain't no DOT violations here. Oh, I was just curious, hey, Beck. I'm just curious. I done had one lady try to tell me how I was distracted driving. She didn't, even when I quoted her the law, she still couldn't accept it. I had to put her ass off the page. She was a real low IQ moron. I'm headed down to Irvington, Alabama to pick up at a Walmart distribution. Then after that, we headed up to Indiana. Seymour, Indiana. I got a feeling that this damn exit that I'm going to is the same exit as the Loves. So if it is, that'll be good. I heard that, Lisa. Ain't no telling from Indiana where we'll end up. Might end up out west. We may end up on the East Coast. Never know with these damn planners. We may end up in South Florida. Who knows? How you doing, Bender? Well, there's the Loves. I see the old heartbeat in the sky. We're going to hit that exit. We still got about 3 miles to where we're supposed to get off at. I heard that, Jim. They can say hi and they can say bye. Won't never see my face or my pocketbook. Okay, Bender. Well, hello back. Minnesota. We ain't been up that way in a little minute. I've run a few times up into St. Paul, Minneapolis. All right, Nate, you have a good one. We made to step off up here at this Love.
Take exit 10 on the right to County Road 39 South, then keep right.
Step off at this Loves up here and get us some fuel. And I'm gonna have to check the GPS mapping from where we're at to where we're going. Because I think we're getting off at the exit for the Loves. How you doing, boy? Well, I appreciate that, Bender.
Take exit 10 on the right to County Road 39 South, then keep right. right to County Road 39 South.
We doing pretty good, buddy. No, we use red, Mickey. This truck runs on red antifreeze. Can't put green in it. They built this Love's not too long ago.
In 1¼ miles, take the exit on the right to US 90.
Pretty good little spot to stop.
In 1¼ miles, take the exit on the right to US 90, then take the first right.
You just gotta watch out for the four-wheelers. They could have spent a little bit more on this driveway. A wee bit narrow for a big
Turn left on
truck,
McDonald Road.
but that's how they operate. I don't know why that fella lined up behind him. I ain't never understood that with the empty fuel pumps. Well, George, sometimes it makes it more of a fucking hassle because it don't know where you're going. Ooh. Well, we're going to a Walmart distribution center down here. That is supposedly a mile or so away. But we're gonna jump off the live and then jump back on and make doubly sure after I get this fuel. Y'all bear with me for a minute. 129.0053. I know, Momo. Let everybody see the doggy. We'll let everybody see the doggy. Now hush. You making all that noise for nothing. Now be quiet. All right. Fun of it all. Yeah, have mercy. I don't know how in the hell I must have turned that son of a bitch on. Have mercy, the fun of it all. Y'all bear with me just a minute, I'll be right back. Alright, well, the Walmart is about 6 minutes down the road. So I'm gonna run in here, handle my business in the Loves, and then I'll be right back. And we're gonna head on down to Walmart. Woo! Look at the air conditioner switches, turn signal switches, is all I know for the big open.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
He ain't betting you.
I just washed my hands. I'm sorry, buddy. I had just lost my dog too, man. I miss him.
Get back in your seat. We gotta go.
Alright, buddy. I'll catch you, buddy. You're a good boy. You're a good girl.
You don't know how rotten this battery is. Get in your seat. Get in your
She's so
seat.
sweet. She's so sweet.
Get in your seat. Have to grab the door if you won't listen. Oh, the fun of it all. Move out of the way, Stinky. Move out of the way, Stinky. Oh, mercy. Yeah, put our couple of drinks back in here. The fun of it all. Go get this load picked up. Get our ass out of here. Little young dude, he works for Warner over there. Everybody wants to know about the Peterbilt. Yeah, guy, you kind of got a point there. I can give you that one. We got our smokes, got our drinks. Now we're gonna try to get our ass down here to Wally World. The fun of it all. Oh my goodness, why did it close my window? Well, we should be able to find it. All we gotta do is look for Walmart Way. Oh man, oh mercy. We ain't that far from Walmart. And we're gonna let Prime get himself in this parking stall. We're in Grand Bay, Alabama, White Lightning, right off I-10. Thank you, Daniel. Fun. In Alabama. Alright. Oh goodness. The fun of it all. Y'all hang tight. Let me see which way I need to go. Oh, mercy.
Turn left on McDonald Road.
Alright. Both of these are dead ends. So that can't be right. It says Walmart Way right up here.
When possible, make a U-turn.
We gonna see. Here it is, right here. Well, ain't that some shit? They tucked it off back in at the end of the road. Good deal. Yeah, leave it to Walmart. Way out in the boonies. We ain't gonna be in here long. This will be a drop and hook. ain't never been to this one, so I wasn't real sure about getting in here. I hear you, Mike. This is our first trip to this one, which is all good. Almost. What'd you do with my ashtray, chick? Move. You keep knocking my ashtray underneath the damn dash. Thank you. We're going to try to get in here, drive, hook, and book. And hopefully it'll be quick and easy. We shall see. Every one of these Walmarts is different. The only thing all of them agree on is what lane you should be in. Move. You being a turd. So, get our best on and go talk to the folks. See about picking this load up. I'll be right back. Make sure I send my message. Drive the shipper. move. Slide these tandems. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. The fun of it all. Give it a little bit of reverse. Make sure them tandems turn loose. He wants you to slide them at the gate. We'll probably slide them back forward just to get parked up. We may not have to. We'll see how much room we got to work with. He said anywhere in C5, and we got to check the poles out, then go to the traffic control office, see where in the hell our damn trailer's at, and get our paperwork. Like I said, we ain't never been to this one. But it's all good. Alright, that's C6. We need to look for C5. C5 on the pole for the empties. I seen C4. This is C6. But we'll ride down through here and check the poles out. C6. Hopefully we'll find C5 somewhere. Maybe. That's C6. Ooh, mercy. I am in Irvington, Alabama, Glenn. Waiting to do a drop and hook and grab another reaper trailer with a dry load on it. We're going to see if this row is 5. Yep, this is 5, so we got to find us a spot right here on this road, which we needed to come down this way so we're facing the right direction to do a side back end. We may not have to. We may not have to slide the tandems to do it. But I may go back down here and spin around and do a pull through. Because there's several spots that we can do a pull through without having to back up. And I think that's what I'm going to do. That way I ain't got to back up. I can cheat tonight. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll do a little cheat. Get wide up next to them containers and swing in. Because I've seen several spots that was open all the way through. So that's what I'll do. Hey, one of them right here next to the pole, we ain't gonna fool with it. No, that ain't it. That's the one with the pole. We're not gonna do that. There's another one right down here. It's pretty open. That's not it. That it? Yep, that's it. See if we can do this. We may end up out in the back of the end. Yeah, we may just back it in, be done with it. Now here's a better one. This one we got enough room to swing on. Gotta be careful doing this. I do not recommend this to somebody that don't know what the hell they're doing. Because you can fuck up. Because some of these places are super tight. But it makes it a lot easier to get in if you know what the hell you're doing. You just pull up a little bit and get center of the lane and back it up. And you ain't got to worry about sliding the axles to make the cut in. Worry about getting in and out. You can't always do this. I do not recommend that to inexperienced drivers. Yeah, it was a little tight squeeze, but it was doable. Ooh, wrong button. Get this trailer dropped. The biggest damn thing you got to worry about with pulling stunts like that is keeping an eye on your damn trailer. A lot of people don't. A lot of people screw up and hit shit. We are not one of those people. Now I gotta find the traffic control office, go get my paperwork, find out where my loaded trailer's at. Bun. We're gonna pull over here, park next to this Walmart trailer, see if we can get our information. Right here where all the boys are bobtailed at. Right quick. Because our traffic office is right up there. So we'll be right back. Go in and see where our load's at. Well, alrighty. Yeah, and we hustled old homeboy out of ink pen. He gave us a nice writing ink pen. We can always use a new ink pen. I'll scan them bills in after I get parked. We ain't doing that. Come on, Winter Schnitzel. Get back in, dude, so I can get out. Like bobtail parking, man. It is not hard to do. We're gonna ride down C2 here. See if we can find our loaded trailer. I don't know. There, Mickey. I seen this WFX trailer. I'm hoping this is it. Right, Jim's. We're gonna scoop it if it is. No, that's 22. 527. That ain't it. There's 17094. That ain't it. $19,250. That ain't it. That might be it. That's 20. Excuse me. There she is. Right there. Should have known it'd be a white-faced reaper. We'll wait till we get out into the guard shack. Slide these axles. Whoa, mule. Backed up just a little too far. Go ahead and get this suspension up. And we're hooked. Hey, Vicky. Welcome to Bun 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 at Waddy World in Alabama. Hey, Mokey Doo. Yep. Alright, time to do our loaded call real quick and get our ass out of here. 25,000 pounds, so we'll slide the axles all the way forward before we leave. Bill Lane. Weight is 25,070. Excuse me, 28,000, my bad. 787. Excuse me. 4,013 pieces. Seal number. Trailer drop was R21 389. We picking up R21 408. Be 0721 at 2359. All right. And of course, I'll have to take pictures of the whole bill and send it in. I'll do that after we get off the live and park up. I ain't doing it tonight. Not right now. They ain't gonna die without it, and it ain't a reaper load. It's gonna be a drop the trailer off up there in Douglas. This is a drop and hook run for Walmart on both ends. Both ends. We're gonna see if we can get it out without sliding the axles. May be a little challenging, but we can do it. I'll slide the axles when I get up to the gate. Oh boy, the fun of it all. Here at Wally World in Alabama. I need to punch in my destination address and hopefully it'll show up. Before I forget, we're going to run back into Mobile and get on 65. We're going to be on 65 all the way up to Seymour, Indiana. I think I've been to this one with a different load. All righty. Got that did. Now we can get out of
Please
here.
drive to highlighted route.
We was a little skeptical about coming back here on this dead end road. Didn't see no signs for Walmart, but we found it. Hallelujah. Yeah, I got a follower on my Facebook page that lives there in Seymour. I stopped and hung out with him for a minute. Nephew Kenneth. Cool dude. Ooh, boy. I heard that, Douglas. Yeah, get out here and get checked out with the guard and slide these axles before we leave. young man. Pretty nice old fella. Cool dude. Get these axles all the way forward. Alrighty, nieces and nephews. I hear you, Vicky. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It is time to kick the tires and light the fires and get our butts up 65 somewhere. Now we in Irvington, Alabama there, Brandon, all by 10. Just did a drop and hook. We fixing to get on 65 in Mobile and make our way to Indiana. I tell y'all, it's a muggy son of a bitch tonight. Had a little bit of getting out the damn truck and my ass was sweating. I ain't did nothing. Right now we're looking at a set a 10-hour ride. We gotta wait till this damn GPS gets her crack-headed ass unstuck from what she's doing. She's saying about a 10-hour ride up to Seymour. We're gonna knock a few hours off of that. See if we can and I hope like hell that suspension iron light goes out. Otherwise, that son of a bitch gonna get some duct tape. Because we're holding good air pressure. There ain't no way there's low air on the trailer. I'll probably pull back in the love and cover that son of a bitch. That will be some annoying shit on the damn mirror. Yeah, we ain't gonna deal with that in the mirror. Well, now I know where this place is at. Next time I pick up over here, it won't be that big of a problem. Nah, it was just somebody's trash bag they threw out. Fucking dickhead that couldn't hold on to it till he got up here to the love.
Turn left on McDonald Road.
I'm not turning left on McDonald Road. I will. Oh. That's not McDonald Road, you crazy bitch. That's County Road 39 ahead of us. We just crossed over McDonald Road.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on McDonald Road, then exit right.
Well, I'm gonna pull back up through the fuel island, take care of that damn light. Hell, I ain't even got to pull through the fuel island. We're gonna pull up right here and go right back out the same driveway. Yeah, we in Bama. Because this damn trailer, the air pressure regulator seems to be screwed up. And I'm not dealing with that damn light. We'll still be able to see it. It just won't be as bright. Oh boy. The fun of it all. See about getting our ass out of here. Find somewhere to park up. Do us a little break. Get up in the morning and finish it out. Come on, dude. He's out of the way. Jesus Christ. Nothing like a lost as a goose car hauler. There's quite a few available spots in here, but we're going to knock some time off. Marty, I'm in Alabama right now. I don't know where he's going. He come out of the fuel island. He done drove by the driveway. So he's lost as a goose. Found his way in, but can't find his way out.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on McDonald Road, then exit right.
Now he's coming out the entrance. Drove right by the exit. He's coming out the entrance road. And the entrance road is just barely big enough to get in.
Then exit right.
But I'm glad he drove back. Couldn't figure it out. Give me an opportunity to get ahead of his ass. Because we ain't got a set of bull bars on here, Joseph. And I don't want to scratch my truck because of a dumping.
Take the exit on the right to I-10 East toward Mobile.
I'd have been in that T680 with them bull bars, I might would have given him a little nudge to get him into second gear. But this Pete ain't got an animal catcher on it. I may eventually get one. Ooh, boy, the fun of it all.
Continue
Oh
to
yeah,
exit.
Joseph, that's a guarantee, brother. About 600. Got about 600 horses under the hood there, special. That's why we already sitting on 70 miles an hour. I ain't doing but 70, brother. We doing the boosted speed limit. We got up to 70 pretty quick. This is a Cummins. One of them X15 605 Cummins. Well, I wish I had a 60 series Detroit under the hood. That would be nice. But this engine does okay. I ain't super impressed with it, but it's alright. We may switch it out one day. I don't have a clue what that dude's talking about. I'm gonna get somewhere. I'll probably stop somewhere there just south of Huntsville. We got about a 10-hour drive from here. I'm gonna knock at least another 3 or 4 hours off of it. It's fixing to be 11 o'clock. Be up there sometime around 7, 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'm done with this dude right here. He's out of here. Nobody give a flying fuck about your bed in the mental hospital. Go preach to the choir somewhere else. You are gone. Goodbye. Go ahead, scoot to this middle lane because we're going to be taking I-65 north here in about 4 miles. Don't have a clue, Vicky. Yeah, Kate, we'll be back up, rolling about noon tomorrow. I can run. I'm going to try to run about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Shut it down. Take me a 10. Finish the last leg of this trip out tomorrow. Get up there tomorrow afternoon. Maybe catch something out Tuesday morning. Possibly delivering Thursday. And grab something picking up either Thursday or Friday, delivering Monday. That'll get us 3 loads in for the week. Got to get us a little bit of mileage. I'm grateful I got my allergy attack under control.
On the left to I-65.
I wasn't feeling too hot Thursday on the Facebook Live. I was a little temperamental. Couldn't hardly talk, couldn't hardly hear. Yeah, Pamela, I got to run right through the middle of Crashville. Unfortunately, I got to drive through Crashville, Tennessee. But that'll be sometime tomorrow. That'll be sometime tomorrow. If I can get up to Falkville, Alabama, right below Huntsville, I'll be happy. And hopefully, by the time I get up there, there'll be a few open spots available. If not, I guess we'll make us one. We'll figure it out. We might catch us a rest area, who knows?
Move the 2 left lanes, then take the exit to I-65 north.
Yeah, I've got to slow it down here. 55 at the split. Old suicide jockey. Not a problem, family. So tomorrow we should have some daylight lives going.
Continue on I-65.
Our GPS, when we left my little hometown up there in Mississippi, wanted us to come down through here to go back there to get off. We stayed straight and went down to Pascagoula, Mississippi. After about 30 minutes off the trip, by ignoring the mental retarded GPS giving us the scenic route. Ooh, the fun of it all. That battle running a 379 right now. Yeah, Becky, it's rough with these long hours in the seat. You don't take care of yourself, your health will get away from you real quick. That's why we cook our own food in the truck. Try to eat a little bit healthier than trying to live out of the truck stop. Gotta pick one lane, buddy. That Dodge won't survive the crash. Welcome to Mobile, Alabama. My grandmother on my daddy's side's family was from here. My daddy was born here at the Air Force Base at Brooklyn Field while my papa was off to war. I hear you there, Pamela. I've done a lot of delivering in Trussville, running Dollar Tree for 6 years. Well, thing is, growing up, Mobile was a second home. We always came down on the weekends visiting. Excuse me. Your own city. We ain't gonna be going too long. As soon as we get our ass up, we're gonna get out of Mobile, get north of Birmingham. We'll be shutting it down. I ride this middle lane in Mobile on 65 because that right lane up here in Saraland in about 6 miles is the exit only. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. People don't like Alabama Crimson Tide because they get their ass kicked every time and every year. So, can't help they got a good football team. Just another hater because they got more national championships than any team out here. I'm just telling the truth, Mama. Some folks just can't handle the truth.
Lanes.
Hey, I'm not a big football follower, but I can't help facts are facts. All the people that hate Alabama Roll Tide are the ones that get their ass kicked every year by them. And they hate that, but it is what it is. That school's got a damn good football team. Can't nobody take that away from them. All right, fam, you have a good one. We'll be back on here sometime tomorrow afternoon. I'll probably do a Facebook Live when we get started and then swap over to the YouTube right behind it. So, oh, Vicky, hell, one of the biggest quarterbacks in the NFL, two of the biggest quarterbacks in the NFL came out of Alabama. Joe Namath and Kenny Stapler. So, you know, there's a lot of history there. A lot of history. Can't hate on history. Well, Robert, if you're in a car, I don't recommend it. Because when you flash them in a car, in a big truck, you blind them. You're driving a big truck, we got a little button up here for them marker lights. As soon as we get in the dark spot, I'll show you what I mean. See how them lights flash? Now, big trucks need to flash their marker lights, but you don't need to use your high beams and your dims. Because if you're doing it to a big truck, you just blinded the shit out of him. And he ain't gonna be able to see to get over. So I don't recommend it. Now, if you want to flash your headlights, grab your headlight knob, turn them off and turn them back on while you're on low beam. That way you don't blind the driver. That is the safest way to let somebody know they can get over. Flip them off, flip them back on, but don't flash your high beams. And definitely don't do it, because there's a lot of people out here, and I don't know who taught them that bullshit. When you're passing a big truck, and you're in that left lane, don't throw your lights on bright to let us know you're there. We see you. And when you throw your lights on bright, trying to pass us, you blind us, and you stand a chance of getting hit with a trailer. Because we can't see what lane we're in no more. So it's not a good idea. I don't know who taught some of these people out here to do that, but whoever did that needs to be knocked in their forehead for being an idiot. We got these big mirrors set to where we can see the ends of these trailers. So we can see the whole left lane and we can see the whole shoulder of the road when we're in the right lane. We're in the left lane, we can see the whole right lane. So anybody in that lane flashes their bright lights, you just blind the shit out of us. Because it does put it right in our eyes. But I appreciate that question, Robert. I really do, because a lot of folks don't understand that aspect about blinding us with their lights. It's not a real good thing. I really do enjoy answering questions like that. Ethan, this is a 389 Peterbilt. 2023 Peterbilt. Got an X15 605 Cummins under the hood with 600 horses. With an 18-speed Eaton Fuller transmission. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. She is a big red attention getter. And I ain't got to have 1,001 lights on it for people to see how pretty she is. But she is a beautiful truck. Real good running truck. This is the first Peterbilt I've ever had. And I'm quite impressed with it. It's got its pros and cons, but overall it's a fantastic truck. Real smooth ride, plenty of power, plenty of torque for pulling. Really can't beat it. Okay, Richard. That's cool. Well, I appreciate that, Ethan. She's smooth running now. She a smooth running truck. She got that 265-inch stretch wheelbase. She rides pretty damn smooth. Got a 70-inch sleeper with a full-size bed in it. Got our TV, microwave, refrigerator. We decked out. Yeah, she's a rolling apartment on wheels. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. We happy with it. Definitely one of the best investments I've ever made. Yeah, Ethan, I like Freightliners. In fact, that was some of the first trucks that I bought into. I had 2015 Cascadias with a Detroit under the hood with a 13-speed eight-puller transmission. It was a damn good truck. Put almost 80 miles on it. Don't have a clue what you're talking about there, buddy. Dad. Don't know nothing about Rashford in Barcelona. Not real familiar with that. So you'd have to be a little more specific on that one, buddy. The only thing I know about Barcelona is its country. Yeah, I got 3 picks, Ethan. Peterbilt #1, Freightliner #2, and Kenworth rounds out the top 3 on my trucks. No, I don't follow soccer there, Dad. I ain't a real big sports person. I'm not a real big sports person, so I really can't converse on soccer with you. I know a little bit about American football and baseball, a little bit about basketball, but that's about it. I ain't never really bothered soccer. I like watching a little bit of rugby from time to time, but I just like the fact that it's a badass sport, but I don't know a whole lot about it. Yeah, if you assume right, buddy, I don't really follow any sports. Limited knowledge on the sports here. Thank you, Ethan. How you doing, Rafa? Welcome to night riding in Alabama. Ooh, mercy. In case y'all wondering what the flashing red lights are, that's the top of this covered bridge. They don't want no helicopters flying into the bridge. Anywhere from about $3.50 a gallon on diesel to $4.5 a gallon, depending on where you're at. I heard that, Becky. I used to be into the NASCAR and the Indy cars, but I just quit watching it when they went stupid on how to do shit. Yep, this is a Peterbilt. All right, Ethan. Thank you, sir. We ain't gonna run but a few hours up the road, get ourselves a little bit closer and shut it down. Chesapeake Bay Bridge and Tunnel, Richard. That was a bad one. Now we got one down in Louisiana. I've only been across it in a personal vehicle, and that's the causeway coming from the North Shore down to New Orleans. That's probably the worst. There's more people dying on that bridge every year than most bridges in the United States. Thank you, Bayfish. How you doing, Dustin? Good to see you. Oh boy. Gotta get these AC vents off of me. Stopping my sinuses up. Yeah, Dustin. I picked up down in the Mobile area quite a few times. We just picked this load up in Irvington, right outside of Mobile. I hear you, Ethan. I like my old shaky brakes. A lot of people don't. They're a good work truck. They ain't exactly smooth on the ride like this Peterbilt, but they're a good work truck. Excuse me. Really is past our bedtime. She gonna be alright. We gonna get down to a short drive for tomorrow. 6 to 7 hours. Do this driving up, finding somewhere to go park, wait on the next load. I ain't never run Central to Chatham, but I've run through Central up 45 to Wayne County, Mississippi. I'm from that area, Dustin. I've been all over Chatham and Central growing up. I got married twice in Chatham, Alabama. My first wife and my third. I see you, Nick. I get a lot of people flooding my box. Sometimes I miss folks. Nah, Nick, we don't drink beer in this truck. Gotta get you right out of the damn trucking industry and out of your CDL. Come on, super trucker. I gotta wait on this last minute pickup.
Come on out there.
Appreciate it. I didn't think that jackass was gonna slow down that slow. So I'm gonna step it up a little extra to get on around it. Appreciate you, big boy.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, we ain't no hurry tonight. We'll have this load sometime up there tomorrow before midnight. Ooh, me oh my. Well, at least he held up and let us out. Probably that suicide jockey out past the Mobile. Yep. He done stretched the legs on that 379. Is that a 379 or a 389?
379.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We got that 389. I can see a little difference. You have a safe one there, brother. Keep the shiny side up and the rubber down.
All right, thank you.
Ooh, me old mercy. How you doing, John? Good to see you. Hell, Dustin, I used to run my ass around down there in Central Nail. Y'all got a little old bar down there that looked like wasn't nothing but a big red building. I spent many a nights in there partying. I lived right there about 8 miles across the Alabama line from Fruitdale and Yellowpine. My auntie married to my uncle. She from Yellowpine. We running a Walmart to Walmart dry load. Some kind of packing material for Walmart. Same kind of load we usually run out of Houston or Baytown, Texas up to Loveland, Colorado. Just a little old dry run on the reefer. That light finally went out. That's a good thing. Yeah, Dustin, I think that's what it's called. It's had a few names over the years. I've been in that dude, and I've been in the Cimarron in Mobile. That was some wild nights. The bun of it all. Well, tomorrow we'll have a bit of a daylight ride. We should make it up there right around dark. So, tomorrow will be better. I know up until we went on break, we've done mostly night lives. So tomorrow we'll be starting the daytime live on here tomorrow. How you doing, King? Good to see you. Welcome to Alabama. Ooh, mercy. Oh, I'm headed up to Seymour, Indiana. Well, that makes two of us, Dustin. I ain't been to the American Legion. Okie dokie, got somebody on the shoulder. He ain't got very much for 4 ways. Got one to hide out there, buddy. Better get that fixed before the highway patrol busts your ass. Oh, they closed Kelly's down. Damn it, boy. I remember Kelly's real well. That used to be a rough place. So I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they didn't shut it down. Damn. Well, they've definitely changed a lot since my day, doesn't it? Because I was born and raised about 8 miles off that Alabama line in Buckatown, Mississippi. Me personally, bait fish, I prefer a cat. But since the cat don't build truck engines no more, I'd rather have a 60 series Detroit. Well, that's good. At least a few places are still there. Here's one of these assholes that don't know what damn lights are. I'm gonna give him something to think about. Blinding the shit out of me. How you like them bright ass lights, asshole? You better take your ass back to Texas, you dumb shit. Blinding the shit out of people. Yeah, that was back before the 2000s, before they quit making truck engines. Thank you, Collins. Appreciate it. How you doing, gaming guy? Goodness, it's good to see you. It ain't going too bad. Little easy peasy dropping hook in South Alabama, going up to Indiana. I'm headed up to Seymour, Indiana to a Walmart. Got one of these old Walmarts. That's good, buddy. Little easy peasy run. We actually leaving early. We weren't quite done with our break, but hell, we went on ahead and grabbed this load instead of waiting till in the morning when everybody and their grandma's going to work. And then have to deal with Mobile traffic. Dustin, that's one place I don't eat at. I don't do them fast food joints. They make me sick. My stomach won't tolerate that garbage. Everything them fast food joints serve is fake. Genetically modified bullshit. Now, Rick, I was on I-10 for a little minute. I'm on 65 north now. We'll be on 65 all the way up to Seymour. Okay, Rick. Well, I got on I-10 off of 63 over there, Pascagoula. Moss Point, Pascagoula. I dropped down out of Buckatona, Mississippi up there from my old house. Came down 57 to 63. Caught I-10 over to Irvington. Got off over there and Bayou Battery. Had Walmart distribution centers at the exit 10 in Bayou Battery. Yeah, we got off over there where First Gump became a shrimp boat captain. Well, that's me too, Dustin. I hear you, gaming guy. Well, we don't smoke no more, no less. Well, Connor, there's a lot of them out here. They have pretty much ruined the industry. I hear you, Rick. Well, glad to see you doing all right, though. I watched my grandfather on my mother's side have 4 major heart attacks, 6 mild heart attacks, had open heart surgery. He had 3 major heart attacks. From the bowling alley to the hospital in Mobile, to Mobile Infirmary. Had several more mild heart attacks. Behind that, had another major one after they did open heart surgery. Doctor sent him home, said, next one you have will be it. He smoked unfiltered Pall Mall cigarettes. That old man lived 10 years. They gave him 6 months. and he smoked Pall Mall cigarettes for 10 more years after all that shit happened to him. Got tired one day working in his garden. Went inside, laid down on the couch, took a nap, died in his sleep. But he lived 10 years past the 6 months that they give him. And smoked cigarettes every day. But that tells me right there that the FDA is full of shit about smoking. So, if that old man could go through all that and still smoke unfiltered Pall Malls the last 10 years of his life, smoking ain't the problem. I had a great aunt, my grandmother's older sister. She smoked cigarettes, menthol cigarettes, from the time she was 15 years old. She quit smoking cigarettes when she turned 98. She was 98 years old when she quit. She died at 102 of natural causes. That's right, gaming guy. It ain't gonna matter how you live your life or what you do when your ticket's been punched. There ain't no getting out of it. Now, Mickey, what it is, the science that they use is bullshit. It's an excuse to blame it on everything but the actual problem. They tell you nicotine's addictive, but every time you eat a tomato, you're taking in nicotine. Tomatoes have nicotine. Celery has nicotine. And if the nicotine is so damn addictive, why ain't these non-smokers going on a tomato and celery break? So you can't believe their bullshit science. It's all bullshit. That's right, Rick. There's a lot of vegetables out there that are high in nicotine. But I'll tell you what causes cancer and what makes cigarettes addictive. All them people pushing the science, the FDA approved 399 man-made chemicals for the tobacco companies to spray on tobacco to help the drying process and preserve it so they can package it and sell it. And out of all those man-made chemicals FDA approved, 6 of them are addictive, and about 18 of them cause cancer. Ain't got nothing to do with nicotine. None of that shit. All that bullshit they tell everybody to cover up the fact that they allow them to use poisonous chemicals on the tobacco. And I'm gonna lose my voice and my sinuses tonight. Yeah, all these pharmaceuticals cause all this bullshit. All this fake poison they claim that they're curing everybody with. Yep, that part right there. Everybody thinks because USDA puts their stamp on food that it's safe to eat. It's not. Still eating chemicals. Yeah, sometimes, Henry. I've been in situations at night that was no different than daytime in certain places. Thank you, Henry. Biggest thing you got to worry about at night is wildlife. And over here we got a lot of that. A lot of hogs, a lot of deer. I heard that, Rick. I bet it was peaceful. I heard that, Rick. Yeah, that full moon can give you away. I bet, Henry. I hear them kangaroos make a mess out of a vehicle. And I agree with you on that, gaming guy. You're absolutely right. I don't listen to none of their bullshit. I live my life the way I want to live it. Dustin had a good friend. His wife was about 38 years old. Beautiful woman. She went outside, cut grass, come in, took a shower, laid down in the bed, never woke up. Beautiful young woman died in her sleep. It's a terrible thing. Ooh, mercy. I had a good friend in high school. She wasn't but about 16 years old. We was all shooting pool at the game room. She had an aneurysm in the brain. Died right in front of us on the pool table. You never know. Well, gaming guy, I ain't never had issues with sugar, high blood pressure, cholesterol, none of that. I quit taking that poison they sell in the pharmacies for anything. I quit taking that shit 15, 16 years ago, and I ain't even had a head cold in 15 years. I ain't caught a cold in almost 16 years. Because I stay away from all the poison they put on the shelves in the drugstore. My wife was so scared to death about my age and my health. So I had to go to the doctor, get blood work, get them to check me out head to toe. Only for them to come back in 2 weeks, tell me I was healthy as a horse. I got my immune system so far up there by not taking none of that pharmaceutical shit that they make. I go old school with a cold. I'll sweat that shit out. About 2 or 3 nights, I'm good to go. Well, looks like we're going to get a blue light special up here. So we're going to get up out the throttle. Look like he's on the right shoulder. Yep. Oh, Alabama, them boys don't play. They do not play over here on 65. You want to drive stupid, they'll show you how stupid they'll be. Well, I got 3 of them on your ass. Boy, you must really be a bad, bad man. That's bad when the cop calls for backup and the backup calls for backup. Probably right, Ricky. Either that or that son of a bitch has got some bad warrants. We are in Meth Monkey Central. So right now I am in, what is it? Bloomington, Alabama. On I-65. Well, he got lucky, Dustin. I've seen a lot of people not walk away. I worked with fire and rescue volunteer for 12 years. I've seen a lot of people die. Lord, Rick, I forgot about old Rawhide and Rowdy Yates. No, not yet, Douglas. We in pretty good shape. I had made some coffee before I left. We good for a little while. That old Clint Eastwood's still getting it. Shit, he gotta be damn near 100 years old. 97. Hell, I was close. Don't hold your breath on that one, Rick. Bucky's will turn purple and blue and pass out before they'll ever see my face. Ooh, mercy. Lord mercy. Man, I can't take some of y'all serious. Y'all come up with some crazy shit. Yeah, Rick. I just seen Bigfoot this weekend. My 6'2", 200-something pound son wearing a size 14 double D. I call him Bigfoot. Told him I was going to buy me a giant boat. He said, what kind of boat are you going to get? I said, I ain't going to get a motor. I'm going to slap your big-footed ass on the ass of that boat and let you paddle me up and down the river with them big-ass feet. Damn, that's crazy. Well, at least he went out with a bang. Yeah, Rick, that boy got a set of boat paddles. Of course, he got mad at me. Got mad at me about that one. His little woman thought that was funny as shit. I pick on the boy, but I love him to death. He's a good kid. He tries hard. He's going to be a good dad to my grandbaby. He better be, because he knows I'll beat his ass. He got him a good job. Very proud of him. So, I wish him all the luck in the world. Ooh, mercy me. I hate this damn old night air. It stops my damn sinuses up bigger than shit. I pick them up when I'm doing a 30-minute break, or I pick them up before I go to bed, or whenever I do a fuel stop, whatever. I don't make no Pacific stopping point. I do all my stuff either when I'm doing my pre-trip, doing my 30-minute break, getting fuel, or parking up for the day. Can't make money if you're stopping every 30 minutes. you doing, Elaine? Welcome to Alabama. Thank you, Calkin. My boys is gonna kind of come and go. This cool night air is messing with my allergies. Does this shit every night. Rick, I can believe that crazy shit. They is some nutballs out here. I heard about one of them wrapped his face up like that and suffocated. That is for sure. Yeah, Lane, I don't care for mosquitoes either. Yeah, well, Dustin, I make bathroom stops if I need to. I pretty much got my bladder trained to where I can hold out till I make the stops that I plan on making. How be you, Rick? But honestly and truthfully, if it actually happened, I could believe it. There was a bunch of idiots running around through COVID. What the fuck? The fuck is this? I don't know what the hell just happened there. The government's killing them off, Elaine. All this shit they're spraying into the air. You can point that towards Bill Gates. They're creating the damn problems with the weather. They're creating the problems with the bees and the butterflies. So they can scare the hell out of everybody on TV. Yeah, Dustin, you better stay your ass away from bumblebees. Damn bumblebees eat your ass up. That's right, Rick. Y'all done had Bill Gates on TV telling everybody he's trying to kill everybody. He's trying to take everybody out. He's trying to take the place of Rockefeller. Hell, the worst bee sting I ever had was a bumblebee. Well, lady, if y'all ain't got enough possums in New York, I can mail you a bunch of them from New Orleans. We got plenty of them in New Orleans. I'll send you some, buy some up there if that's what you need. I think my wife would be more than happy to give them all. She can't stand them dudes. Oh, I can believe you on that, Elaine. I got stung by 7 of them big bumblebees at one time. That was the worst pain I ever went through. I ended up going to the emergency room. Yeah, I've been living down there for 13 years, Elaine. It's a nice place, a lot of culture, a lot of things to go see. Right now I got 592 miles left to go. About 8.5 hours. Yeah, Rick, I live right in the middle of New Orleans East. Met me a beautiful woman down there in the big city of New Orleans 13 years ago, and I never left. Met her on vacation and never left. Okay, Hunter, good to see you. Thank you, Ivan. I'll be fine, Rick. I don't mind. Me and the old lady spent more time on the Mississippi Gulf Coast at the casinos than anybody on the planet. That sounds like a winner right there, Rick. I don't mind drinking a big drink and watching a good grill go down. We used to win a lot. Then it got to where you couldn't really win shit, so we just quit going. We ain't been over there probably a couple of years. But I like me a good steak on the grill. Can't beat that. Now, Rick, my wife's the one that does all the damn winning. That woman got a 4-leaf clover up her ass somewhere. Well, Rick, I'm going to tell you what. Me and my wife went in that Silver Slipper one weekend. One morning at about 3 in the morning. And we left at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and she hit probably 6 jackpots that night. And we walked out the door. they was about ready for her ass to leave. It got so bad there at one point in time, Rick, they knew when they come to pay her out, they know exactly who she is. They don't even ask her for an ID no more. Hello, Miss Mashburn. Good to see you. We'll be right back with your money. I'll tell you, that woman right there can take $20 and turn it into $2,000. She's good. Me, I might to win 200 or 300. If I win a couple of hundred, shit, I'm sitting on it. My wife will walk in there with 200 or 300 and win 2,000 or 3,000. Yeah, I tell you, she love them casinos. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Rick. We stay busy even when we come off the road. A lot of times it's hard for me to even get out of New Orleans. She hits me with that honey to-do list. She rode with me a couple of times, Dustin. But we got two. She has her business that she's running in New Orleans. So she's busy running the business. I'm running the trucking business, so we gotta stay busy 24/7. Even when I go home, I gotta help her. Make sure everything's tip top at the house. When I get home, there's 1,000,001 things that's got to be fixed. Oh, Rick, that's the easy part. I can parallel park this truck. Welcome to Evergreen, Alabama. We was just here a couple of days ago. It's at Love's. We delivered right down the road from it in New Brockton. Backing these trailers up, depending on how long the trailer is. The longer the trailer, the more steering you have to do. The shorter the trailer, the less steering you have to do. Not Greenbow, Alabama. Hi, my name Forrest Gump. I'm from the city of Greenbow, Alabama. That's in Greenbow County. Well, that's it. You want your trailer to go, you want any of your trailer to go to the right, you cut the wheels to the left. You want your trailer to go to the left, you cut the wheels to the right. Just gotta watch that trailer. It's real easy to learn. If I can learn how to back up 73-footer truck, blind-sided or side-sided and parallel parking, then anybody can. Heck, I used to know a guy, me and my ex-wife used to know this husband and wife, and he looked just like old Gary Sinise from head to toe. And boy, they wore his ass out calling him Lieutenant Dan. This is the X-15 Cummins, 605. I don't know how much longer my sinuses are going to let me talk. They keep trying to stop up. It's very irritating this time of night. Yeah, that's funny, Rick. She must have watched Forrest Gump too many times. No, Dustin, I don't put that poison ass shit up my nose. That stuff is worthless. Damn it, boy. That's crazy. Well, there's a lot of them out there. Hell, I fired 3 of them for the same reasons. I'm on my last one right now. No, we don't touch that shit. It's a waste of my time. I've had these sinus issues since I was 10 years old. Tried everything the doctor could throw at me. Don't none of that shit work. In fact, he told my mama I would grow out of it when I hit puberty. I'm 51 years old and still ain't grew out of it. Ooh, mercy. All this is in the sinus drainage in my ears, or my sinus cavity. That's what stops up. So it affects my voice. Whenever it does it, I wind up losing my voice till it breaks loose. Been dealing with it for 41 years. Yeah, this humidity down here don't help it. I've just learned how to live with it, get around it. But I don't mess with nothing they sell in a drugstore. That's like shooting a BB gun in a freight train. Ain't gonna do nothing but make me worse. Whoa, excuse me. We're about an hour south of Montgomery. Plus, a lot of the shit they sell have so many bad side effects, I'd rather deal with the sinuses. I can't trust something with 999 side effects. Be better off just dealing with a stopped up sinus. Well, I used to have bad sinus infections before I had a lot of major dental work done. Once I got that major dental work done, my damn sinus infections went away. Believe it or not, Dustin, a lot of them ear infections and sinus infections are caused by bad teeth. Yeah, Brick, it is definitely that. Hell, they didn't nobody tell you to get up on my ass, dickhead. I ain't driving like no bat out of hell through here. Fucking retard with a rollback. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, Dustin, they can. A lot of people have major health issues, but a lot of them have bad teeth in their mouth that are causing the issues. We're going to be on for at least another hour or two there, Mike. At least another hour. I want to get down to at least 6 or 7 hours before I shut it down. That way we got a decent little short run tomorrow. I hear you, Mike. Hey, that's a bad deal to be that young and have to deal with all that. I'm 51 years old. The only major surgery I've had that was health related was I had my tonsils taken out when I was young because I stayed sick with tonsillitis all the time. The only good thing about that when you're a kid is all the ice cream you can eat. Yeah, Mike, it was pretty good. Spent the whole weekend with my grown-ass youngins and my grandbabies. Enjoyed the hell out of it. My daughter cooked some good meals. I enjoyed my time with them. All in all, we had a great time off. I hear you. Thank you, Virginia. Yeah. It sucks. It really does. Yeah, sure, the fun of it all. I can understand that. Ooh, boy. Mike, I float between Louisiana. I got property in Louisiana. We there most of the time in Louisiana. I got property in Mississippi. So it just all depends on what we're doing. Most times we in Louisiana, as Rick so explained in New Orleans. There's a few times here and there I'll take breaks up in Mississippi, like I did this time. Now I'm up around Waynesboro, Rick. Wayne County. Just north of Ocean Springs. I got a buddy that drives for Jordan that lives there in Ocean Springs. Well, we'll be going through Huntsville probably tomorrow. Yeah, Mike. I got a house in Louisiana and I got a house in Mississippi. I float between the two. Huntsville's in Alabama, yeah. That's where we at right now is Alabama. Yeah, Rick, that's why I'm glad we're in Mississippi. Louisiana's is horrible too. New Orleans, Mike. New Orleans. Well, Rick, my daddy was born and raised in Alabama. My mama was born and raised in Louisiana. So they settled in Mississippi. Now, Lucedale ain't that far from Leakesville. My mom was living in Leakesville before she passed away. Well, I heard that, Rick. I've been in the Big Easy since 2011. Okay, Rick, I know about where you're talking about. Yeah, they got some good music. All kinds of variety. getting in no hurry for them bucket cars. They can wait till I get around somebody. And if they can't, buck 'em. I heard that, Rick. My oldest stepson played trumpet in the band in school. He's a damn good trumpet player. His ability to play that trumpet got him into one of the best high schools in New Orleans. That band director wanted him bad. Sounds familiar. Not right off the top of my head. No, Mike, I don't believe. Oh, I probably seen him on there, Rick. I grew up watching Johnny Carson. I probably know who you're talking about if I seen him. Yeah, well, some folks do that, buddy. Some of us get burned out over the road. Yeah, I know where they at, Dustin. Okay, Mike. I probably know which one you're talking about, Mike. I've been down on Bears Road in Chalmette. Hell, me and my wife probably eat there. And I can't tell you what the name of it is. Ooh, mercy. We got about 40 miles. We'll be coming through Montgomery. I get a little quiet, y'all. I'm not ignoring you. Just trying to save on my voice a little bit. Okie dokie, Mike. I hear you, Rick. I missed some of your comments. We're getting a lot of them pouring in. It won't be on purpose. Right now we're getting a lot of blinding light hitting us in the face. Ooh, mercy. Welcome to Greenville, Alabama. Not Greenbow, but Greenville. Boy, some of these bigger heads got some bright ass headlights. Buddy, they want to show you what a good job they did aiming them son bitches. We may hit a rest area and call it. Get us a little bit of rest. We have been up pretty much all day. Hey, Bo, we gonna do that, buddy. That's a guarantee. Mike, we got a little bit of packing material for Walmart. Fucking impatient dumbass. Come over and cut me off like a dumb fuck. Fucking fucktard. It don't really state on the bills, but most of the time we get these type of Walmart to Walmarts, it's either cardboard boxes or boxes of plastic rolls for them to wrap pallets with. All I know is this easy peasy run, dropping hook on both ends. So we can deliver it as soon as we get it there. Mike, I hold to the highest bidder. Whoever's paying the money. Most of the loads we run on Reaper, we run out of Tyson more than we do anybody else. We deliver to a lot of Walmart distributions, especially with Tyson loads. Yeah, I'm a complete independent. All I got is a contract to run freight and buy this truck from WFX. I don't answer to nobody other than the safety department. As long as I abide by their safety rules, then me and WFX don't have no problem. I am the owner and co-founder of E&J Trucking, LLC. We started this trucking company 10 years ago. We've been holding on for the ride ever since. I probably won't lodge with about 6 or 7 hours a day. We probably make to shut it down anyway. We got about an 8-hour drive. We're going to see if there's some room in this rest area. Because I have been up for a long while today. And I'm not going to push it too hard. If I can find me a spot in here, we're going to take us a siesta for a little while. Get up about 9 or 10 in the morning and hit it again. Now, we're a happily married man. We don't need no lot rhythm, Rick. I got no fascination in getting a hold of something that'll make my dick fall off. I want to keep all my extremities to myself. Damn, I had to put this son of a bitch on the hill. That's handicap. Son of a bitch. Well, we may get lucky. There's a spot. Try to squeak in here next to the skateboard and miss Mesa Valley. Get this stink ball out. Make sure we ain't sticking too damn far out. Don't need no yee-hauler. Taking our front end off because we right in between two of the worst trucking companies on the road, Swift and Mesa Valley Transportation. As many hours as I can get in there special. Do our little post trip. Y'all hang tight. My name's Jeff, Rick. That's why we call it Trucking with Uncle Jeff. We'll be on daytime live tomorrow. Y'all just hang out, Let me get this dog out for a minute, and then we'll finish up and sign off. Good thing is, we don't have to run our big engine. We got an APU in this truck. We're gonna get this post trip in, and we'll be back on tomorrow. She's a chocolate lab, everybody. Hold on, I'm gonna put you some water in your bowl. She is a chocolate lab. She decks out about 80 to 100 pounds. All righty, Rick. Y'all be sure to tune in tomorrow sometime after lunch. Yeah, she looks more like a brown bear than she does a panther. She's a big, big, big dog. But I appreciate all of y'all tuning in tonight. I may make me a couple of sandwiches. It'll be sometime after lunch. There, Mike. It's 1 o'clock. So, let's see. We'll have our 10-hour break in by about 11. And I'll do my Facebook Live from right around 11 to 1 o'clock. And then I'll swap over to the YouTube Live. So about 1 o'clock Central. Oh, look, we got Barney Fife and the security police in the parking lot with his little flashy light. I hope he's got his bullet in his pocket. So, y'all be looking for us about 1, 2 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be back on the tube. Appreciate all of y'all. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Click your notification bell. That way you'll know when we go live. And y'all have a beautiful and blessed night.